Welcome, guys. How are we doing tonight? Well, gonna get into Phoenix Wright. When we last left Phoenix Wright, um, Miles Edgeworth, the prosecutor, was arrested for murder. So basically, there was a murder out in the lake, and Edgeworth was apparently seen with a gun on the boat. And people need to stop. Yeah, I think I'm reading chat on my old tablet right now, and I think my old tablet is sending me old messages right now because I haven't used it in a while. It's because I have the Blue Jays game on YouTube on my new tablet right in front of me right now, so I'm reading chat off my old tablet. So, but anyway, Edgeworth is on trial for murder. I'll start the game as I'm talking here. So Edgeworth is on trial for murder. Yeah, these old messages are coming through here. But, yeah, and it's also connected to Edgeworth's father was murdered about 15 years ago, and there's an old case that this murder is supposedly connected to from that years ago. Supposedly got the alleged killer of Edgeworth's father off. So press enter, sure. So let's continue. So yeah, bear with me because I haven't turned on this tablet in a while. It's sending me old messenger messages that I've seen, which is dumb. But yeah, let's start. December 26th, detention center visitor room. So we got through the first day of investigation and the first day of trial. So this is the day of the trial afterwards. So it's the second day of investigation, pretty much. So that's how we're starting. Maya. Oh, and Maya was arrested for contempt of court for an outburst, so that's why she's in here. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Hey now. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. True, she did. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. So what's she got to say? First of all, questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. So is she gonna be in jail for the day or something like that? Hang on. I'm adjusting my volume because now that I actually have this on, I want to turn the game down a little bit. No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Well, that's good. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia. Any luck with Mia? Which, by the way, if you haven't been following this game, Maya is a spirit medium who channels her dead sister sometimes. Her dead sister, who is my former boss, Mia. None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay, that's all I can ask her, so where can I move to? The office, maybe? Start with that. Wright and Co. offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Well, there's no one here to talk to, so... Alright, let's go Gourd Lake first. Scene of the murder. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Okay, nobody at the front, but let's go to the public beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Yeah, Phoenix's friend Larry, who is working at the Samurai Dog stand. Probably off paying through the nose at a date with the lovely Kianse. Go to the woods, maybe? .26, Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, Gumshoe's here. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay, what do you got to say? Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. So about Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Why did my chat go blank? Hang on. Hang on, guys. I'm sorry if anybody is chatting, I can't see it right now. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone, I guess. Okay. And this is why I bought a new tablet, guys. Okay, I pull it up on my phone now, but if I can fix noise too. It's plugged into my laptop. But is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about like that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident, that's the case code for the murder of his father. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Well, didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Okay, can I go get... I guess I can go get her now. Go back to the entrance. Okay. Hey, Nick. You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators are really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. Gotta win this case, Nick. Okay. Okay, before I talk to Maya, I'm gonna do a little technological switcheroo here. Because this old tablet has decided it's not gonna cooperate. I'm gonna get the Blue Jays game on my phone. And get my chat on the good tablet. Yeah, bear with me, guys. Alright, I'm ready. What to do? What do you think we should do next? Well, we're kind of lacking in the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. Yeah, there's also like a Loch Ness monster out of the lake. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Should we head down there? Sure. Oop, little squeaky Maya voice. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. But yeah. I'll take her to the park and see what happens. Yeah, I still haven't been to the police station or the Grossberg law offices since then too, so... There aren't many cops around today, are there? Well, they're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little, self-reflection, you might say.
I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility.
Yeah, no shit.
But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta?
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up?
Make it up how?
Today's trial.
What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. Sorry, I know I caused you a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy.
What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first.
Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Well, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little, exchange.
Exchange?
I thought this was to make it up to us. Well, right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you.
Facepalm.
What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not?
We're gonna deal.
What do we do, Nick?
Yeah, deal. Yeah, do it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here.
Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is, information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't mean Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, you got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay, we're done here. Yeah. I guess go to the beach again. I think those flags are different. And, yeah, I don't think that was here either. What's that?
Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it'd be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people.
And that show's finished now, so she got him for free.
Right. Okay, Edgeworth.
Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. So, the big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids.
Well, why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I set it in for repairs.
Oh. Here, I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Yeah, I guess there's new things to examine, so let's... Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Flags. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? The heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we're the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it? And I think the compressor is new too.
What's this machine? That? It's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Drag that was.
Yeah, there's, I think there's nothing to show him, is there? I don't think so. We've already been to the woods. Yeah.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
Click, 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 click. Set off for film again.
I told y'all no sneezing. Y'all set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of your Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, Sora's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
Sob. What do you got? Anything?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, what are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Well, I'll quit being investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right.
Yeah, Gordy is still unselected, so maybe that's... Maybe that's for when I find something about him. Boat rental shop?
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, nothing here yet. Yeah, nothing was here the first time either, so I imagine there must be something. Okay, we still haven't been to... Yeah, let's go to Criminal Affairs. Haven't been here yet. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Alright, the investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I'll bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy?
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. Well, I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, Missile. Here, boy. Oh, it's a doggy.
Ruff, ruff.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us how?
Ruff, ruff.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, there's one more. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Okay, that sounds like it makes more sense. Here, although the dog might make sense too, I don't know. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason.
Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
Bore the metal detector.
Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Yeah. I imagine it's the metal detector. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Heh. Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. So what to do? Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal?
Well, any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Anyway, I just moved here basically so I could get access to Grossberg. See if that does anything. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Yeah, I don't think I need... Yeah, I don't think I need anything. So let's maybe go to the beach and use that metal detector. Yeah. Start with the beach. Like, I'm not trying to present it to Larry, but...
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector.
Okay.
I know what it is. Not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches as spare change or something. Oh. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, maybe I should have brought the dog. Yeah, maybe it was the dog. I'm sure I can probably, oh shit, it's going off. It's going off when I come here.
Beep, beep, beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look.
Huh? An air tank? The valve looks broken.
Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Yeah, it's flags. It's like the thing Larry hung up. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Maybe show that to Larry. Because that used to be... Because that looks like it's part of his thing. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Yeah. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. It makes GeoGuessr really hard. Okay, I added that line. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. Yeah, his samurai thingy. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, you see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay. So is there something else to talk about? The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiansa gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Okay. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. Well, that's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery, at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Wait, was that? Is that what Gordy is? Like it was that
tank the whole time? Alright, let's go tell her. I guess try talking to her about Gordy again. See.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Yeah, Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, I'm gonna turn my light on now. I also have some bug repellent, so I'm gonna bring my other drink here so I'm not spraying it. There's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. It's the tank thingy. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge to make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. So yeah, it's this.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Good line. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Yeah.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
Sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
Okay, case information. So tell us this information you have.
Well, a promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Ooh, that dude. Okay.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone there.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Okay, so there is another photo. On December 24th at 11:50. Okay?
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Aw.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah.
Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright. So, actually, can I look at that picture? Let's move over to the boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Port record. Yeah, can I look at that other photo that she gave us? Yeah, it just shows an empty lake, apparently. Yeah, I can't even look at it. So, I don't know what it shows, so except maybe that something else made a picture snap around that time. Okay, so now I can move into the shack. So this is a new place. December 26th, caretaker's shack. Meg, that you? Oh, he's an old dude. Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Yeah, sure. Okay. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one in that perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Okay. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. I guess. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Uh-oh. He's sleeping now. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Can I talk to him while he's asleep? Pasta restaurant. Pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Sure. Why are we talking about a pasta shop? Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving till we find out what that is. Okay, boat rental shop. Sleeping? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. I don't know. Whew. Do we have anything to show him? I don't even know. I guess we can examine the place because we haven't done that yet. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Rock. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Oh, the parrot's a clue now. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Okay. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television in here, too. And all? Actually, what's that? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Hang on. Bug on my screen. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Okay, is there anything else? Like, Polly's didn't... Yeah, the parrot didn't, Polly, what's your name? Polly? What? Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Okay. Okay, Polly. We can talk to him about Polly now. How you doing, Gant? How goes it, my friend? My memory's gotten worse of late. Just playing some Phoenix Wright at the moment. Sitting outside my yard. We're getting a little bit of air. How are you doing? How's your day going? Thank you for the follow the other day and for the stream the other night as well. Yeah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Going just at work. Glad I can come by. Yeah. Work going okay for you, my dude? Old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Uh-oh.
1228, rock!
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
Oh, man. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to talk about. Yeah, well as I could, love the narration. Yeah, do my best, eh? What do I want to do? Yeah, I guess we'll get out of here. I don't think there's anything left to do. I don't know where to go, though. Looks like I've done everything. Criminal affairs? I'm in there in a bit. Okay, here we go. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. But now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. I guess there's nothing to do. Is this guy back yet? Nope. Actually, can I talk? Yeah, I don't think I've talked to Edgeworth yet today. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay. Another comeback later. I don't know what to do then. Do you have anything new to say? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't even think she's here anymore. Maybe there's something I'm missing at the rental shop. Or you know what? He didn't say anything about the case, so maybe I'm supposed to like show him something. And so maybe I'll try doing that. Yeah, show him the photo. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasture we were talking about? Rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Yeah. Okay. There must be something. Present the bird to him? Yep, same thing. Same thing. Actually, you know, since Maya got the password to the safe, can I go in the safe? Try that. It looks like the safe is already selected. Little safe, It's locked. Okay, I might be a little stuck here. Or, no, I'm not gonna move. There's probably something I'm supposed to show him. Yeah, maybe the badge. Present badge. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this does something.
That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is.
I don't believe it.
This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Here we go. Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
Lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay? I mean, it's not real, so can I... I don't know. I'm gonna say we can't promise that. I can't make that promise.
Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help, you come to the wrong man.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop? Yeah, I guess. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved.
Also,
who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg?
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? And what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, what? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay, maybe now show him the photo. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Yeah, this guy's gone. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes.
I know all about that. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay, so is there new dialogue? There is new dialogue, okay. What you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. Oh, no. Well, I'll remember more by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
Well, you know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe? Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly? Polly? Have we forgotten something?
Rock? Don't forget DL6? Rock! Ooh. The case where Edgeworth's dad was killed. The parrot knows about it. So I assume Old Man, before he kind of went nuts, knew about it as well. Good to know.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6? Rock? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. And he's sleeping again. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh.
What?
He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe? Okay, good to know. Maybe I'll go back to the police department. Entrance. And criminal affairs department. Okay. Got something new here. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? What do we got? Boat caretaker. So you know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you, that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. Well, that's why we called him a lot of heart yesterday. Well, as for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
DL6. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, I must have something about that. Yeah, time of death. Maybe it's that photo? I'll come back to that photo, see if I have anything else. Okay, present the photo. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. It's not that? Okay, it's not that. Sure it's not that photo? Okay, what's here? A lot of deposition. Actually, the parrot. Maybe it's the parrot. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Rock? Don't forget DL6. Rock?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if... What if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station... Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Okay, so is that a new place I can go? Records room, yeah. Police Department records room.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Well, let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
So talk in here. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Okay.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That'd be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Okay, victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was
Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Yeah, DL6 case file, yeah. Okay, right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay, we're through the investigation day and now going for trial. So let's save up to this point. Alright, and back. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Anything? Very well. No opening statements, so, Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Okay. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Okay. Order? Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. I don't know how you're going to end the trial with this dude. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Yeah. And, I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, true. Wait a minute. Sorry. Cleaning my glasses when reading. Wait a minute.
The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Yeah. Well, not really sure.
Doesn't know his name?
What do you mean? My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then. Shall we, witness?
Okay, testimony from the old dude.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Rah!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright.
See, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight.
Press that. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Okay. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove this witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. Yep.
And where did this bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly?
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
Okay, press that. So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Okay, so new testimony piece. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Press that too. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad?
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him. That Edgeworth boy.
Ooh, okay. Is he dead?
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Yeah, raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. True. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Keep raising an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, he's already sleeping. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Uh-oh. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
Huh. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Did I just lose?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial in a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's something. Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me.
Huh? Who is it? Larry! Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there, in the park, the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Okay. Order?
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order? Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there was another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Okay. December 27th, 1028. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
Huh. I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. Good question. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Okay. Right? Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright. That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35, District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. But just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Skeeto. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Alright. Keep pressing him. That night I was out in the boat on the lake. Press. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 p.m. 11 when I walked out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited till the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. Not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. So where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order? Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Yeah, press that. And I'm thinking single gunshot is a big clue. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick,
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Yeah, I'm thinking the single gunshot is what I'm supposed to contradict here. So find that part again. And what do I have to present with that? Yeah, shot from 1 meter away, that's not it. Oh, I think, yeah, a lot of stuff. I heard 2 gunshots. Sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Okay. So let's present that. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Ms. Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh? Not sure? How can you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What? Order! Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. So what Larry heard. Okay.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
Okay. That might be important. You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Press. So you turned on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone?
I shouldn't have said anything.
That's why I was listening to an old Quest show on the radio, see?
Getting this thing ready because the bugs are...
Deb, do you by any chance remember the name of the program you're listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Yeah. Move my drink out of the way so I don't spray that. Hang on. I'm starting to get nuts again.
I was listening to it real booming loud like.
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
Yeah, I gotta get him to say that. Because that might be significant. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good can knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Yeah, I think we should care. Maybe it has something to do with the time or whatever. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Okay, that could... Okay, wait. Yeah. Press that too, but I have a feeling I have some evidence about that. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it till we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, get back to that one. The almost Christmas one. Oh shit, no. Hang on, I gotta do it again. I just gotta stop when it's the almost Christmas one. Okay. So, time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Yeah, this was taken at 12:15. It wasn't almost Christmas then. It was already... I think that might be our evidence. There we go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? Hang on. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was in the photo taken when the gun triggered Ms. Hart's camera. 12:25, 00:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Okay. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? I mean, if that's what the DJ said, he's probably right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Do I have that? Oh, you know what? I might have that. Actually, where... Is that Lotta's second photo? No, that's the overhead map. That's Lotta's second photo. Okay. So that gunshot might be what triggered this photo. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Who? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Okay, that's confusing, but okay. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Okay, what do I have? Lake photo, yada yada. Okay, it was fired 3 times. That could be it. Yeah, she heard 2 gunshots. Sounds like gunshots after midnight. And the gun was fired 3 times. I'm thinking, yeah, present the gun. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Yeah, I thought that would come up. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order!
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well? The guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. I guess that's... yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be the murderer and Hammond. Or wait, okay, wait. This is the other photo. So it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Yeah, Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right? It's,
think I have to go with I don't know at this one. It's not a lot of heart, I don't think. Yeah, I have to go with I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Pah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did you do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge whether... Yeah, I guess he did it at the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Do I? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Yeah. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he started to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth, on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Because he was framing him, probably. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. Yeah. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Uh-oh. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Okay, what the hell's going on? I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. So he is a murderer? Wow, okay. I do want to finish this case tonight, but I am going to take a pee break at this point right now. Make sure I get this saved. And I'm going to leave my camera on so I can bring this with me and watch just in case something shady happens, like someone tries to steal my shit while I'm gone. But I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm on my way back. Let's get myself reorganized, then I'll start again. Yeah, I do want to get through this tonight, so let's do it. So December 27th, 2:11 p.m., so this will be the third day of investigations. Yeah, Wright and Cole offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory's been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing?
Larry's here.
What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth, it was love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me?
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Okay, let's talk to Larry. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did? If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty, edgy.
Yeah.
I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me?
Aw, Maya.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Good question. Enough of the silent treatment.
Okay, Edgeworth.
Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Okay, the class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrow my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Aw. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me, like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. And that's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Yeah, this has to be Edgeworth. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Sounds like him.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? He was the kid, okay. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Is that Larry?
Why don't you all just shut up?
What is Larry wearing?
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident?
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I guess I have a few less things. So where am I gonna go? Detention center first? December 27th, detention center. Visitor's room. You look as grim as always. Huh.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Okay. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway?
You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like that. Like you, yeah. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick?
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth?
If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Humph. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I think that's it for now. Go back to the lake? Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, so I can't go into the woods. Can I go to the beach? Yeah.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Yeah, I can't go to the woods, so go to the rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Was that Grossberg? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Oh, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Okay, so Grossberg will be in his office now. Can I go in the shack? Can I talk to Polly?
Nobody's home.
Hello? Rock?
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello? Rock?
Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello? Rock? Can I talk to Polly? No, it doesn't even say that. So... Criminal Affairs Department? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to go through here first. And there's Grossberg. He's out. Again.
When does he work, anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we have to come back later. Okay. Okay, what do I do then? Anything else to talk about with Edgy? No? Is there anything to present to him? Yeah, maybe show him that. Yeah, can I show him that?
Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. Okay. What is it? Nothing.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't know I could read this. So, all air and elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins commits... Oh, I didn't know that. Alright. So... Can I present that to him? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to present to him. Talk to Larry again, maybe? He's back in my office. Ooh, that was hot out there, hot. I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. Seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Oh yeah, same thing. What do I do? Feel like I'm kind of stuck again. Feel like I'm kind of stuck again. I would kind of like to ask him where the samurai is again. Is there something I'm supposed to ask the parrot?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Yeah, I'm stuck on this one. Not sure what to do next. Yeah, obviously I think it has to involve like showing something to someone. Like either Edgeworth or Larry. I don't think I can visit Grossberg yet because he's not there. Have I shown him this? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay. What about the parrot? Yeah. Not sure I can help you with that. Okay, maybe it's, yeah, maybe it is Larry then. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to show him. Who I was, okay, no. Yeah, I guess all the Gordy stuff is gone now. I don't know. Can I get Grossberg now? Actually, wait. There's one other place. Could there be something in the records room again? Okay, no, I can't go to the records room. Okay, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do, guys. Okay, I'm thinking... This is only the second time throughout this game that I've done this, but I'm going to go to the UHS hints. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. So, Trial 4. Day 3 investigation. What should I do first? Yeah, Larry has to come to the office. Okay, talk to Edgeworth, yeah. Okay. Okay, remember this from yesterday. Or no, not this. We are supposed to go... Cross-examining. Yeah, I looked up the hint. I know what to do now. Yeah, press for an answer. Yeah. So we're supposed to go back to the boat rental shop. But how you doing, Paul? And into the shack. It was subtle, but remember how we kind of jokingly got the parrot to give us the combination to the safe? Yeah, stayed in Canada, I'm sure of it, yeah. We're actually supposed to go in the safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228! Rock!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay. So yeah. So that basically describes what happened, what actually happened, how Edgeworth got framed. So let's show that to Edgeworth in jail, I think. So I think that's what I was missing, is what was in that safe. Yeah. I kind of feel like I could have figured that out eventually, but yeah. So present that letter to him. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
See, he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Okay, is there a new talking point? Yep, Yanni Yogi. There we go. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the doctors closed in on us in that little box. Having a pretty good day, yeah? We became unsettled. Yeah. Just getting through this case, trying to get this case to the end here. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. What's that? I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Oh, here we go. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Yeah, this is getting weird. I think the time has come to tell all. Damn right. Okay. What you got to tell us, Edgeworth? For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! Can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Uh-oh. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Shut out memories in self-defense, okay. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Well, that would suck. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Wow. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. And that's Grossberg, I think. We can go back to him. Yeah, Grossberg Law Offices. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Yeah.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real.
Oh, man.
As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Wow.
No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Okay, Gregory Edgeworth.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Okay.
My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see.
Okay, spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? I mean, he probably would. It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Okay. Do I have anything to show you?
Yeah, let's show him this.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Okay. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
No what?
Well, Yogi was the recipient of the letter.
And yeah, Edgeworth didn't write this. Did Von Karma write this? Guess that's the only one that makes sense. Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Okay, do I have another talking point now? Yeah, Prosecutor Von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
Ooh, bug. Scared me for a bit.
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Gregory versus Manfred. Okay. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man.
Bug.
That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
Yeah, I guess in this universe it is. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again.
Say that to Maggie Simpson. Yeah. There's no jury that could convict a baby. Maybe Texas.
I suppose I could go check again.
He accidentally almost murdered Mr. Burns, yeah.
The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, So maybe go back to the police station and see if there's anything there? I guess I have to go through here. Oh, wait.
1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Okay, is there anything else to talk to you about? What do you think we should do now, Maya?
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work.
Well, thanks. Thanks for the help. Well, had any good ideas?
This is all tied to the DL6 incident.
We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then is a hole in Edgeworth, and it won't let go. Yeah. So, I was thinking go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway.
Uh-oh.
You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Alright.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing, I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. So can I examine shit? Okay. This one's open.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
Uh-oh. What? What are you doing in here? Uh-oh.
Eek. Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Well, thank you. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Okay. Can I talk to you?
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma?
You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record.
So you did, but what I don't get is...
Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay, tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You are quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay, I'm showing him this letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You have saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Uh-oh. Stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Ah! Maya took a shock for me. Maya? Out of my way. Ah! Okay, there's my shock. Oh, he got us. Moth. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya, uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? Catch you later, Paul. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. Yeah.
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless.
Nah.
I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya. Girl, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Okay. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Wow. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Okay, looks like investigation day is done, so we're getting into the trial. Yeah, save up to this point. So just the trial day. And after this trial day, we'll call it. So, because that should be the end of the case. Unless there's some kind of twist, but it should be the end of the case. December 28th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. Big moth thingy. Hang on. Just a sec, guys. A little moist. Use my sock to dry it off. Okay. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! Oh, it's Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? She back all of a sudden. There we go. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. So we got him. Nice. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Sheriff?
Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of them, those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
Okay.
Keep pressing for now.
Really sorry just about leaving yesterday like I did.
Yeah. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed.
In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
Oop. But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested till this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Yeah. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. I have a feeling this is what I'm supposed to contradict, but I'll press it for now.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order? Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Ooh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? Ooh, look out. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What?
Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Oh my god, are we gonna cross-examine the parrot? Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
No, you're not gonna... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order? Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes. Let the parrot take the stand.
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Amazing how the parrot's right here. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Okay. Hello, hello. Rock? How do I cross-examine that? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? So can I press this? Hello, hello, rock? Yeah, press it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Oh, yeah, have we forgotten something? That was the question she asked before. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget DL6, Rock? If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello, Rock?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. Something we forgot.
Hello, hello, Rock?
Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Well,
oh shit.
I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Okay. I said at least skipped it, so press it again. Maybe pick a different option. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number that's safe.
The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228? 1228? My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. You know what? Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay, we got something here. Okay. Let's see. It could be the DL6 file. Yeah, 1228. Because that was the date. And it's today's date, too. So it could be that. Yeah, let's present that. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
Look at it again. I think it's case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Pa, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer.
One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Oh, shit. I'm supposed to press it again. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Actually try what's your name. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Rock?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
No, what? Actually, wait. Look at this file again. Yes, his wife's name was Polly. And he named the... Yeah, I just remembered that. So yes, it does. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You'll claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... The DL6 file again.
The DL6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, I'll stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
So this one is suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I mean, I thought it was a generic parrot name, but I guess that works too.
I see, I guess that is possible.
Pah, a mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
She's only 7 years old.
Or, oh, that was his line. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that is all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Oh, he's different now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order? Order! Yanni Yogi? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. So I guess we won that case. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And confetti, just like a real court case. That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection. That was Edgeworth's voice. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? Object? Objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Okay. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order? Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Okay, so we're not quite done yet. December 28th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Hang on, just got a text from Nick. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. Sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here, in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit.
That'll be the key. But only if I can get it to work.
Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Pah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake... Oh, shit. I was supposed to press that. Okay, so press this one. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
Yeah. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay. If I know the patterns of this game, it is probably the single gunshot. So... okay. So it's not the bullet. A photograph of the scene, let's see. Oh, you know what? He's dead, but there's a bullet hole here. Could that be it? Or... but no, he would have fallen, like, straight down. If he'd been standing there. If that was the same bullet. Whoop. I wonder if it's this picture. See if there's anything else before... but that might be it. See if it's in here too, actually. No clues found on the scene. One bullet found in heart. Oh, okay, murder weapons fired twice. Okay. So there it is. Murder weapon fired twice. Okay, present that. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? So this is victim data this time. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I'll say yes. I'll bluff it for now. I wonder if it's that picture, though. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Okay, it might be the, It might be the, that's the pistol from this case. It might be the picture. Yeah, it might be the picture. Look at this photograph! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Yeah, the bullet hole up here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order? Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order? I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry, Maya.
What?
Looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then
All my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Hi, chat. But now... yeah. Nick's going back and forth. He's going hi, chat. I think he's still at work. But now... I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. Could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick...
But it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Of course, I have to have an objection. I have to. Objection. Your Honor? I object. Strong words. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Grah. It must exist. The second bullet. Oh, here we go. Mia's coming. Mia appearance. What? Earwig. Just crawling on the fence beside me. What did you just say?
Nothing?
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it? The murderer didn't need it.
Had to find it? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Ha! What possible reason could they have had? Well, to not incriminate themselves, I would think. The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Yeah, the bullet would be proof, right? Or the murderer was cautious, I don't know. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. I don't know about that answer, but that's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Oh, good point. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you. Okay. That's just my first one of the day, though. That's good. This isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Okay, I'm gonna say he didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Okay. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Is that what happened? You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
Because he was shocked, but took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? We know it. Say it now.
Your Honor,
there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ugh. Hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
because you took a vacation for several months during the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick? Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright. I'm clicking. There we go. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Do I have evidence of that? I don't even know. So that bullet was from Hammond. This is the bullet from Gregory Edgeworth. You know what? It might be the metal detector. Yeah, show evidence. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now?
I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's scared now. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order? Order? Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. And we got it. It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Oh. Pressing now. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Okay, I think it's the bullet from Edgeworth. Yeah, the ballistic markings. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall that term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Okay. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oof. Oh, now he's scared. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's gone crazy now. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Same scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my very eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from an oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade.
Now, end it.
Very well. It appears we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Okay, I think we're really done this time. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop! Gumshoe. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Oh, what's wrong now, Larry? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? It's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up?
But envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No.
No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth?
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. Death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I would have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth?
You want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why? Why was he still there? December 29th, 5:02 a.m. at Wright & Cole offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep? What's this, a letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Uh-oh. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah. First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick.
Maya? So you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Well, sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Yeah, she held onto that bullet thingy. Okay, I'm sorry to do this, like, so close to the end, but I didn't know the game would go this long, and I need another pee break. So I'll hang on that for a little bit, and I'll present that. So, sorry, just be a minute. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'll just... Yeah. Like, I thought it was, like, the beginning of the end, like, 20 minutes ago, and it's still going, so... but yeah, that's what I'm gonna present. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aw. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection. Alright, we got credits. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics. Larry.
Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah?
Oh, no.
Oh, this dude. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
That was the prosecutor in the first case.
Oh, bellboy.
Phoenix Wright, Oh, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit, yes? Oh, you should know I'd taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Grossberg.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing, haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
This voice acting is impeccable. How you doing, Scott? Just going through all the characters.
Oh, yeah. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're finally putting out some Hamilton movies? They do box set things, and now they're called DVD, where they use 3 little words for everything you say, and I'm supposed to keep us straight anyhow, and yeah.
That one was a little hard. But how are you, Scott? Oh, Powers.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know?
Oh, Penny, yeah. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at, anyway? I don't know, who's left from, like, all the cases? I didn't even know. Oh, him.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Lotta.
Yeah, I remember Wright. That lawyer guy. Who, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's Mia's ghost right there. Victory! Woo! Confetti, just like in a real court case. Hold it. A brand new episode. Yeah. And I kind of knew with all the slots I saw that there would be a new episode, but, So, the game is not quite over yet. So I'm going to plan on continuing this next week, but this has been a long case. And let's rate someone.
I didn't even think it would take me like 5 hours tonight, but here we are. Let's see who's live and who we can give this to. Okay, I'm gonna give this to one of my new friends here. I'll get out of the game here. Yep, save my progress. Okay. So next week we'll be starting from the 5th case, which is the last case of this game. Whoa, I didn't mean to start. Hang on. Stop. Stop. Okay, I guess we'll get a little preview. A little preview of the next case. Yeah, I'm not gonna save this just so we can see it again next week, but yeah, as soon as it gives me, it's been 2 months since I left the office. Options, okay. So yeah, title screen. Yes, return to the title screen. Exit game. So that was our little preview of the final case. But yeah. Anywho, I've chosen who I want to raid. He's playing MLB The Show right now. I just found him the other day. His name is Gant Gaming TV. Please give him some love, and I will be back on Thursday. Playing some Clue. Good old-fashioned Clue. So, but give Gant Gaming some love. This was a long night, a little longer than I anticipated. I started an hour later than I wanted to as well, so... And I didn't know it would take 5 hours, so... But give Gant some love, and I will see you guys on Thursday with some Clue. Take care. Bye-bye.